Alright, we'll get this challenge started. So, the whole challenge here is we have to beat the game only dealing damage with curved swords. The game only has 2 curved swords in it. The Scimitar and the Masmune. So we're gonna spend most of the game with the same weapons, which means we're just not gonna be getting any stronger for the amount of melee damage we dish out. I thought about different party setups here. One of the party setups I thought about was actually bringing along a thief slash ninja, so that he could be like my sacrifice fast user for getting past Lich 2. Guys, let's not all be paralyzed. Cool. Alright, I put the red mage on top versus Garland because he does the least damage. So he gets to be the sacrifice for Garland. Garland has 106 hit points. Our fighters can do a maximum of 10 damage to him. Minimum of 1. The red mage can do only 1 point of damage to Garland. And Garland can hit us for 1 to 15. I'm surprised nobody's been dying yet. This is going much better than my last challenge run where I was using the giant swords. Oh boy, and pork goes down. Yeah, in a lot of these challenge runs, the Garland battle is a lengthy fight. You should have seen it when I did the Vorpal Sword challenge, where I was punching down Astos. That was a long fight. Beep beep. But the Garland fight went pretty well. Yeah, he crit one of my guys and killed him, but that's not a huge deal. Nice preemptive strike. Followed by an ambush. I like how I get a preemptive on the 2 enemy group, then get ambushed by the 7 enemy group. If only it was the other way around. So okay, not a problem. Technically I could buy 1 scimitar right now, but I'm just gonna wait until after the pirates to buy 2 scimitars. Lower the amount of time I need to walk over there. The fighters one-shot the pirates guaranteed, even without a scimitar. The red mage, on the other hand, doesn't one-shot them guaranteed. He can deal as little as 5 damage, which will not one-shot the pirate. But he's done 6 twice in a row. Pirates, a tiny bit easier than Garland. I don't normally do this, but let's buy some gloves. Alright, we're halfway equipped. Just need 2 more scimitars. Starting off with double ogres might be a little rough. I probably should have given the scimitar to somebody else. So the scimitar gives us 10 hit rate. So we're going to be getting our extra swings at level 5. I think 16, 27, 37? I believe that's when we get all of our swings. And at 48, but I'm not going to be hitting 48. The plan is to hit 37, then try to beat up Kraken 2. So I realized that I shouldn't have walked this far away from town. Hey Billick, welcome on in. That's right, we do have some curved swords, and they're not great. Alright, hopefully this is a single ogre. I don't want to see a double. I just don't. Thank you. After this fight, I'll go buy the last 2 scimitars. Then we'll be good on weapons for the rest of the game. Well, until the Masmune, which is kind of late. Alright, that's it. Our best weapons for 3 of our characters for the rest of the game. 1 will get an upgrade to a Masmune. At least currently against the ogres, it's not completely terrible. Like, it's not great. I probably should have put 3 on the bottom guy. 1 HP was left on pork. Hey, sandbag, welcome on in. So yeah, it's gonna be lots of grinding enemies with these scimitars. At least I will get better armor. Well, good luck to ya. I did not finish Radiant Historia last night. I only played it for about another hour, just grinding XP in the vault. I do have the money. Let's just go buy... Yeah, it was my night off, and something I like to do on my nights off is go to sleep early. So that's what I did. I only played for like another hour-ish offline, and ended up going to sleep early. Hey Hilt, welcome on in. Did I use the inn? I did, okay. So I was really thinking about what I wanted to do for my party comp. I was trying to think what would make this run the easiest. And at one point I was thinking about doing 2 fighters, a red mage, and a dead thief. And only reviving the thief when I'm gonna run through the dungeons, so that he can run away. Hey Tiny Bobcat, welcome on in. Thanks for the 100 biddies, and the good luck. Well, you can't actually see me today, because I don't have my cam on today. But I have decided that I am just not gonna have the cam on my days off, because I'm not leaving the house. I don't feel like getting dressed. So no cam. So for like 2 days of the week, I'll have no cam, and 3 days I will have a cam. Why not? It'll work out. For now, things are calmed back down, yes. Weather is on. The weather is on. Power's on. The weather hasn't been bad. There are still some streetlights out, and there are supposedly still people without power. But I don't believe it's that many. I would be furious if I was without power for like 2 weeks, like a couple of these people. I mean, I was without power for 5 days, and that was pretty bad. I'll put one extra person on top ogre just in case they decide to miss again. The longest I've gone without power, besides the army, because that doesn't count, was probably... maybe that 5 days might have been the longest I've been without power that I can think of. It was also terrible. A lot of the time when I was without power, it was like cooler and not as bad. When the temperature hits 100 degrees, that's a little much. Well, it like depended on where I was. Like when I was in Estonia, the entire time I was there I had no electricity. And I was there for months. But that doesn't really count. We lived in a container. But honestly, being in that container wasn't the worst. What sucked is when we had to get out of that container and sleep in the snow for like a month. Well, I wasn't stationed in Estonia. I was stationed in Germany. I was just deployed to Estonia. Even though it technically wasn't considered a deployment, because they found a fine line, and that they found a place for us to live where we were nearby an Estonian basic training camp, and we were allowed to eat at their chow hall. And since there was a chow hall near us, it was not a deployment, so we didn't get any kind of deployment pay or anything. So they found a nice little loophole, even though we just spent all of our time just sleeping in snow, sucking. Yeah, someone will get around to banning him eventually. It definitely sucked. I realized pretty quickly into the army that it wasn't for me, but it was a little too late at that point. I'll buy 8 pures just to be safe. But yeah, I felt like the army could have been a lot cooler. I felt that if they didn't try to suck all the fun out of everything that you could do, it might be a mildly enjoyable time. I only served 1 term. 3 years, 16 weeks? Which is a basic infantry term. I probably could have gone into a different MOS and enjoyed the army a little bit better. But it wasn't for me. I was planning on being a lifer. I wanted to do 20, 25 years and retire. And so my plan was to be a lifer. I should probably at least see combat once. So I was going to start off in like a combat MOS, then move on to something else. Hey Decepent, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. But yeah, it didn't happen. But, I mean, it was an experience. It taught me a lot of things about myself. And the fact that I really do enjoy video games a lot more than just a hobby. Because not being able to really game, that sucked. I remember when I was in basic and I didn't have like anything. With the very little bit of free time we had, I made little like fake games to play with myself in my head. Just to try to like keep my mind on games and not go crazy. I mean, I eventually had my Game Boy when I was like actually in my unit. And I played my Game Boy a lot. One of my nicknames was actually Pokemaster. Because lots of people found out that I was really into Pokemon. I mean, I had a tattoo on my leg at that point in time. So they would see that, get an idea, and anybody that knew anything about Pokemon would always talk about it, and then we'd have to battle each other, and I would completely stomp them, and rumor quickly got around about some unbeatable Pokemaster. And so when I was stationed in Germany, I would have random guys walk up to me all the time and just be like, "You're the Pokemaster?" Then they'd battle me. So it was kind of cool. And of course I always completely destroyed them. Always completely destroyed them. There wasn't a single close call. And I always treated everybody like they were going to actually be good. I don't just take it easy on people. That's not my thing. It's like, okay, you're challenging me, I'm going to assume you're good, and I'm going to play against you like you're good. Occasionally I would like lose one Pokemon, but sometimes in Pokemon it's strategic to sacrifice one of your guys to set up for a sweep. So, yeah. No, I never gave anybody a badge, but I was also never beaten either. I didn't get hyped for Pokemon Go. Did I play it when it first came out? Yes. Was it cool for like 24 hours? Yeah, it was kinda cool. But I was quickly bored of it. Then I picked it up again a couple years later. One of my friends that played it still said it been upgraded a lot and was much better. So I played it a little more, and yeah, it was better. But it still didn't do it for me. When I was in Germany, I was in Vilseck. Vilseck was not the place to be. I wish I would have been stationed in, like, Ramstein or, you know, somewhere better. But I wasn't. I was just on an infantry base, and it kinda sucked. And no, I never injured myself playing Pokemon Go. Alright, now that we're level 5, we can kill stuff. Alright, see you later, Hilt. Oh yeah, no problem. I don't mind talking about all sorts of stuff. Army was an experience for sure. Not one that I enjoyed. I actually thought I was going to make a lot of, like, lifetime friends in the army, and boy was I wrong. That didn't happen. I met one guy in the army that I'm still friends with. And the funny thing is, I met him before I was fully in the army. I met him when I was still at MEPS, on the way to getting into the army. Even though we were stationed in different places, he was in Georgia and I was in Germany, we still kept in contact and ended up being the only friend I made in the army, even though we, like, weren't stationed together or anything. We used to talk regularly, but now, he's busy with a girlfriend and school, and so we don't talk a whole lot, but that's okay. Life happens. So this is going to be not the most difficult dungeon, but it's going to be a little sketchy at level 5. If I fight 4 wizards, there's definitely a chance that I die. So I'm still gonna hope for 2. Oh, I never split for level 5. That's okay. Splits don't really matter. I figure I'll take battles with the easy encounters that give acceptable experience just along the way, 'cause I do have a lot of XP I need to earn. Hitting level 10 is not going to be a quick feat. Alright, we got away. We have one more stunlock encounter. Rock has a very little chance of actually getting away, so I figure I'll just have him try to kill the crawl. So that if we don't flee, at least the crawl will die and then we can eventually get away. Man, Marsh Cave seems so much easier at level 5 compared to level 4. Just having HP so you don't get one-shot is kinda neat. Like, when the fighter has almost 140 hit points, you don't have to worry about him being one-shot by a muck critical. Let's just use our heals. That's good enough. Double iron. Alright. 2 wizards. Looks like we win. Just put 2 more. Orc and Dork should have it handled. Good critical hit. But yeah, we could technically beat 4. It would just be a scary fight. Astos shouldn't be too bad. I just need to land a mute on him. Then we pretty much win. And we're going to slowly poke him for single-digit damage until he dies. And that's not going to be much different than what happens when we make it to Lich. Because Lich has the same absorption as Astos, which is 40. And it's hard for us to break through the 40 absorption. Because if you look at our attack power, we have 22 attack. Which means our maximum damage roll against Astos is 4. Astos is a tanky mage, yes. He has low hit points but high armor. In later versions, they cut his absorption in half, and Astos is a joke. With 20 absorb, Astos is not very difficult. I actually have had ostrich before. Back when I lived in Colorado, there was this burger joint that had like ostrich and buffalo, and I had an ostrich burger once. I remember that I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. I thought it was expensive for how it tasted. I think I like the buffalo burger a lot better. I don't even need to use a house. Yeah, I'm not gonna get anything useful from it. Just use a tent. Alright, Astos, don't be a jerk. Let's lock him down before he kills somebody. Nice damage. Come on, Mute, don't miss. Well, we probably don't win. We probably don't win, but we could still. I don't feel like resetting it. We're just gonna go for it. And hope for the best. I know I should just reset. Well, I don't think we're gonna kill him. Because we're not critting again. There we go. He's over halfway dead, but unless Pork decides to bust out like 2 critical hits, we're not winning. Alright. Now that we're slow with one character and we require 2 crits to win, resetting. Attempt number 2. That's a better start from Astos. Now if Locke could just do his job. Wow. You know, Astos, that's the character that you're least likely to target? That's why I put him there? This mute spell has not been very effective. What is going on? Oh man. It seems pretty unlikely that I would end up on the same exact RNG, but I mean, it's possible. There we go. That's better. If I can just land a mute, that would be cool. Alright, I've got one more mute. Please land. Ineffective. I don't think we win. Alright, no critical hits. We had the first crit, but he's about to start nuking us. Let's maybe land a mute spell today. It shouldn't be that difficult to land a mute spell. Ineffective with the rub. Nice, a melee. Alright, Locke, he's giving you a chance. Land mute. Thank you. Alright, now we win. Was that so difficult? I wouldn't say he's like an imp. He does have a lot of absorption, a lot of HP, and his melee attacks can deal damage. He just doesn't melee very much. Guys, can we land a critical hit today? There we go. My red mage crit. Not a fighter, the red mage. You know, the guy with one swing compared to the guys with two? Do one of you other guys want to assist with dealing damage? And this amazing weapon we have here, yep, we're gonna use this to beat down Kraken too. It's gonna be some long fights ahead of us. Because our critical hit rate's not gonna be getting much better. Five damage, there we go. It's technically possible for us to do 2 hits, 8 damage. There we go, 35. Much better, dork. Two hits, 7. See, we can do damage. Alright, Rock's hit points are getting kinda low. Can we kill this guy before Rock dies? There we go. Now we're gonna do that same exact amount of damage against Lich. So, yeah. Beating down Lich is going to suck. I have to really... I think at level 10 I could possibly do it. Maybe 11? Alright, let's start off with Cure 2 for the Red Mage. Too bad A Ice is a level 4 spell. If it was level 3 or 2, using it versus Lich might not be bad. But I'm not gonna have an extra 4-slot spell to try for A Ice. I mean, I could probably buy A Lit and A Fire for Lich. In fact, I think I'll need to. But I don't know about A Ice. Maybe. If I use A Ice, then I'm not going to be able to cast fast. I'll have to think about it, because we're going to struggle. Maybe I just make the Red Mage use all the A spells? Just to take down Lich's damage a bit? Because we're gonna have to survive a long time. But we have to worry about slow though. Because slow's gonna hit everyone. And once we're hit by slow, the fight's kinda over. Maybe going the A spell route's not the best idea. Just because of slow. Like, he also has hold, but... I have not tried a color-only challenge. I'm not sure what I would try to do if I even did that. if, like, I would have to spend a lot of time looking at all the different spells. Oops. I'll skip, or I'll get rid of that and skip it. Not really paying attention here. Like, it's hard to say what would be the best color of... What would be the best color to use? Like, you'd want something that's usable for like an end game weapon slash spell. Because end game is quite important. So like if you chose white, you could use the Masmune. And you could use like rapiers. You could use small knives. You could use the longsword. That might be the best bet off the top of my head. You'd have the iron staff, iron nunchucks. I think I'd do fast, then a lit, a fire. And I just skip over a ice. Because I need the damage of fast. And just assume that if he gets around to casting Ice 2 again, I'm just dead. I think that's probably the best bet. Or maybe... I think so, yeah. Then I hit level 11. If I hit 11, I'll have 2 casts of fast. Because we're gonna need all the help we can get. So if I do fast, a lit, a fire, then spam cure 2? Maybe that'll be good enough? I think that's gonna be the plan. I wasn't actually planning on going for 11, but it doesn't sound like a terrible idea. Hitting 11 will also give us a damage increase. I accidentally wasted a step there, so I have to take this 1 step off. It's fine, I can be one step off. That's not a big deal. So when I need to hit level 11 and save up $6,000 gold? Yeah, I'll save 6,000 gold. That wasn't very long, Hilt. Man, with scimitars, we're gonna be really weak. We're gonna be real weak. The problem is, like, I kind of want to just level up a single character. But if I leveled up a single character, I know for a fact... Oops, that's fine, that's fine. That's where I want to be. Hey, Michael LeBlake. Good morning and welcome on in. Hey, straight out of Melmond, welcome on in as well. You guys want to run away? I really don't want to end this battle by killing them. Okay. Okay. Nobody wants to flee. We'll take our 10 XP for killing this encounter. Hey, we didn't even stop by Melmond. Hey, Safe Haven. We, just skipped right by Melmond. I don't really have a reason to stop by there right now. I can't buy any weapons from there. I can't... I mean, I guess I could buy some armor. But I don't need their armor because I'm going to Crescent Lake. I'm going to get better quality armor. Hey, Crimson Heart, welcome in as well. And Dimension Harvester. We'll see how it goes today. We struggled to get past Astos. Besides that, everything's been going fairly well. The red mage will get 2 swings once we hit level 9. We really need to upgrade our armor a bit for fighting off these trolls. Once we upgrade our armor a bit, then they'll just tickle us. I will have 3 fighters with iron armor, and the red mage with his silver armor. Double giants. This is actually a pretty good fight. I don't really want to be standing around here gaining XP, but I kinda have to. It's sad that we killed the bottom one before the top one. Alright, the bottom 3 characters all have chainmail to sell off. Start off by buying a buckler. So yeah, 39, which isn't great, but it'll do. Next fight we'll level up to 7. 7 is a good level, because we'll deal 1 to 2 more damage per swing. Every odd level for the fighters ups their DPS. I really don't want to have to level up to 16. But there is a chance that I'll need to hit 16. That would be awful, and I hope it doesn't come to that. You guys want to kill this giant today? That would be cool. Alright, let's see if I can figure out where I actually am in the encounter table. I'm probably... Let's assume this is encounter number 24 or 22. I think this is 24. Let's assume this is 24. If this is encounter 24, the next one is a Pede. And I don't think we can handle Peds yet. Or ever with this team. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. It's only one. So maybe. Alright, we'll beat it. It's gonna be... It's not gonna be the greatest, but... It's fine. It takes a minute if we don't crit. Next up is Giant. Well, I guess the red mage is just gonna be dead. Everybody else on the team is healthy. Silly mages. The red mage already has the best armor I can give him. We've got trolls here. 1 to 2 trolls. Can we one round this troll? Nope. We have been unable to one round a troll so far. Kinda sad. But that's what we get with our curved swords. They aren't great. Alright, Peds. I want to see 1 or 2. Okay, we'll do it. I'll still try 3 or 4, but I don't think it'll go well. I really don't. Alright, let's buy some more silver equipment. Hey logos, welcome on in. The Destroyed Towns challenge was a challenge where I was only allowed to enter each town once. Once I left the town, it was considered destroyed. So I had to be very careful about when I actually entered a town. Nice, we could kill it this round. So like even the first town, I couldn't walk into the first town right away. I had to run around punching imps while naked to earn enough money so that I could afford a couple tents. Because I needed those tents so we could camp out before going into Provoca. Because before I entered Provoca, I needed to make sure that I had all of the supplies necessary for Marsh Cave. I did not use 4 fighters actually. I think I used 2 fighters and a black mage, or 3 fighters and a black mage, I think. Tents do not restore spell charges. But I decided that a black mage was useful because without a black mage, I don't think I was getting past Astos. Because with the very limited supplies I had, I needed to be able to kill enemies like Astos. And being able to cast, you know, fire and ice on him to actually deal damage was important. Well, I guess we can handle a 4-peed group. there was a sacrifice made. But that's okay. I mean, I could potentially do a destroyed shop kind of challenge, where I'm only allowed to purchase from a shop type once. That would mean I'm not purchasing any armor until I get to Gaia. Because pro rings are good. I mean, I guess you can pick up 3 pro rings in the game. Maybe that's not necessary. I have done a minimal chest run, where I only pick up the necessary chests to beat the game. A purple check mark, welcome on in. That is correct. The Masmune is a curved sword. So is the scimitar. And that's it. So we get to use the scimitar until we get to the Masmune. Which means we have to beat up Kraken too with the scimitar. There's no item duplication on the NES for FF1. There is on the PSP. On the PSP, you can have some wild runs. That's a lot of bull. Alright, after this fight, I think Locke hits level 9, and we'll have 2 swings. That's quite a stretch calling this game glitch-free. There's no real game-breaking glitches like the PSPs. I think the PSP's glitch is like the biggest one. Yes, there is the stair glitch for the Japanese version of the game, but that's a whole different beast than this one. On the PSP, there's a glitch where you can swap characters while equipping gear and end up grabbing equipment from different areas in the code to give you powerful equipment that you can get way later in the game early on. Actually, Sandbag, there is a new strategy where you do credits warp. The 64 stair glitch makes it so you can fight Chaos and he runs away. But the new route, where they beat the game under 2 minutes, you just walk up the stairs a dozen times, go to the menu, then you skip straight to the credits. So there actually is a credits warp now. Hey Ageless, welcome on in. Okay, the next fight is a Pede battle. Alright, I think I should start saving money now. I only need 6k. That's not really that hard to keep. Let's just continue buying silver equipment. More Pede encounters. Three Pedes. And we're level 9 now on Lock, so he gets 2 swings. And 9 on Rock and Dork, so they get the extra power boost. Hey D-Pad Danny, welcome on in. At least I think Locke is level 9, right? He's not swinging. I do end up grinding more XP in challenge runs compared to a standard speed run, yes. In a standard speed run, I try to gain as little XP as possible early on, because the idea is to rush through the game at the lowest level possible so I can get further into the game to get more XP quicker. So I pretty much want to try to get to the enemy in the ice cave, the Eye, as soon as I possibly can. the eye is my quickest XP per second encounter I can fight. So I try to get to that as soon as possible, then gain as much XP on the eye as I can before continuing the rest of the run. Alright, Pede taken out. This is the 1-2 troll battle. The next one is 1-2 trolls, 0-2 bulls. So yeah, hitting level 10 on every one won't be that bad. So I can hit 11. I can go for 11. I feel like I need to hit 11. Get that double fast. Because I really need to kill Lich before he casts slow. I know it's not going to happen. He's going to hit us with slow, and then I'm just going to have to deal with it. Any member, welcome on in. The most powerful curved sword is the Masmune. The second most powerful curved sword is the Scimitar. So we have a bit of struggling to do before we get our best weapon. The third most powerful curved sword does not exist. It's like asking what the third strongest nunchuck is. It just doesn't exist. I mean, the scimitar is not even a very good weapon. In most normal situations, you're never going to really want to buy one. The only time you ever want to use a scimitar is if you're doing a speed run and it's a poverty weapon. You just got unlucky, didn't fight enough enemies, so you had to buy it. Or if you're doing a thief playthrough and you hit level 10 to 11 before Astos, then it's useful. There are two curved weapons in the game, the Masmune and the Scimitar. Yep, we're gonna have the Scimitar for a long, long time. Alright, Dork, I believe in you. I should not have believed in you. A silver sword would be a huge upgrade for us. But sadly, it's not in the cards. You know what, I'm just gonna hit that split. Even though the whole team isn't the proper level yet. The katana is actually a dagger. It is a small ninja sword that is like similar to a dagger, like a kunai. Well, we're going by the sprites. This is the curved sword sprite. Not any sword that is curved. For all of my weapon challenges, I go off of what the sprite is. Because that is the definitive answer for what weapon is classified as what. This should be the final one. Now, giant time. So yeah, I'm gonna get level 11 on everyone. And then we'll try Lich. If we don't get close to beating Lich, then I'll gain more XP. But I'm gonna hope that we can get close to beating him, or we do beat him in one try. I don't think I need to heal. But yeah, hitting level 16 to get an extra swing would really take a minute. So I'm gonna try to not do that. We'll hope that hitting level 11's enough. Let's do another battle without saving. One good thing about actually paying attention to where I am in the encounter table is I know when I need to save. So I can try to save money on the inn. Next up is a Pede, and I feel I should always save before the Pedes. Just in case the fight goes poorly. So let's see, at level 11, we'll have 30 strength, which means we'll have 25 attack power. Which will mean against Lich, it will be possible to deal 10 damage in one swing without a critical hit. I did say 10. Yep. That is a max damage roll. 10 damage. Now we do have 2 swings, and I'm going to fast 2 characters, so 2 of my guys are going to have 4 swings. Odds are we're going to die to Lich at level 11, but I've got to try it. And if we lose, then, depending how close it is, I will decide... Wait a second. One more battle. Depending how close it is, I'll decide if we should level up a little bit more, or try it again. Odds are I'll have to level up to 16. I don't want to level to 16. Those extra 5 levels are gonna take a while. Alright, think, I think I might hit 11 after these next 2 fights on a couple of my characters. If I get a decent amount of peds. Now here's the thing, if we land a critical hit on Lich, it's possible that we hit him for as much as 50 points of damage in one crit. Theoretically that's only 8 critical hits, and Lich dies. Now, of course, that's the problem, though, is getting that many crits. I really thought this top ped was closer to dead. I think it was, we just weren't rolling any damage. Oh yeah, we've got plenty of money. Let's upgrade a helmet. Alright, I just need 1 shield. You know what? Let's just get the shield now. Alright, now we're all silver. I know I don't have my 6K that I want, but that's okay. If I have to level up higher, if I have to level up to 16, then I think I will buy ice for my red mage. If I have to do that. Then I'll start the fight with ice, cast fast twice, then do a lit and a fire. But hopefully I don't have to do that. So I got a whole 3 peds in my 2 ped battles. I was hoping to get at least 4. 4 total peds would have leveled up my guys. I knew that I was close. So I am going to go for 11 on my whole team. I know somebody's really far behind. I don't remember who it is. Pork? Rock? Dork? I don't know. No, Dork is not far behind. I think it's Pork who's furthest behind. This is a terrible spot in the encounter table. I have to skip over every other encounter. And I still don't think we've had a one-round troll yet. I know it's probably a mistake trying to kill Lich when I'm not even able to kill a troll in one round. Double giant. I think this will level up Lock. Then we just have Pork to go. And Lock doesn't even have 200 HP still. Alright, at least this is the final Cobra Scorpion I have to skip for a bit. Now that we're decked out in silver, the trolls don't really do a lot of damage to us. Another solo troll. I would like to see more than a solo troll. So we actually gain some XP? You know, that'd be cool. Nope, just solo trolls. The first group was the Troll Bull encounter also. Look at that, we got our first one-round troll. How many consumables do I have? Alright, that's potentially enough pures, at least for now. I'm not gonna buy a ton of heals, but I'll buy a few more just while I'm here. Call this good enough. Fight this Pede. And let's head to the Earth Cave. This is gonna be a battle. The Pede is halfway dead. Well, this will level up Rock. Nice damage. I probably don't need to heal, but just playing it safe in case we get crit a little bit more. Okay, 110. We did half his health. Five damage. Whoa. Alright, you guys can take him out. I believe in you. I don't want to gain more levels, but I kind of feel like we just aren't going to be hurting Lich. Like, I know we're not going to. It's going to suck. But I'm just going to endure it. Who named these light warriors? Chat, as per usual. Chat always names our light warriors. Almost always names them. There are every once in a while I name the light warriors. But normally it's chat. Alright. Will we be able to beat Lich in one try? I'm guessing no. But I want to try anyways. I don't want to sit there for another hour and a half gaining XP. 2 hours? I don't know. That's too much. I already spent an hour gaining XP there. it would probably take me another 2 hours to hit 16. And I don't want to do that. Alright, let's go to Elfland first, then head to Provoca. Alright, A fire. I don't usually buy the A spells, but that's how bad our damage output is. You know, I can afford A ice. I can afford it, let's just get it. Who has luck? 12, 12, 10, 11. I guess we're in the best order. I mean, technically for running away it would be better to have lock and rock swapped. But I want the red mage to be in slot 3 so that he doesn't get critically hit. If rock gets crit, it's not a big deal. He has armor, he has hit points. A-level life, welcome on in. Alright, let's try Earth Cave. I know this is going to end up being a waste of time, but I just want to hope that we somehow magically get by. That's my hope. That we have a miracle. Alright, let's stop in at Melmond. Hello, Melmond. Just here to use the inn. We're not eating their breakfast. We're just using the inn and leaving. We are on a mission. Our mission is to die to Lich. Oh no, we're gonna die. I've accepted it. Of course, I'm going to attempt to win. I don't think it's gonna happen, but we're gonna try. The whole idea is going to be the red mage plays defensive while the fighters go all out offense. Beep beep, Mr. Bat. I think I'm going to do a ice with the red mage on turn 1, hopefully beating out Lich. If I don't beat Lich, then it's pretty much a reset. So maybe I just double fast. It's... Casting a ice is so risky. Because if I don't outspeed, then I'm literally wasting my turn. And I don't have turns to waste. Especially with my level 4 magic. I'm just gonna cast a ice and hope for the best. The thing is, if we die, I did not come prepared with soft potions. I don't think Vampire's gonna be very difficult. But, to be safe, I'll at least cast fast. Vampire has half of the absorption of Lich. So far we have not hit him for enough damage for us to break through Astos. Or Lich, whatever we're fighting. Alright, our next encounter is unrunnable. Beep beep bat. Thank you. I know splitting up our attacks is a mistake. But maybe it'll work. Maybe. Look at that. It worked. Well, that was a mistake. I should have put a fighter on that wizard. It's okay. They're not that threatening. We can beat up the wizards now. Beep beep bat. one last stunlock encounter right here. My red mage has enough, he has now equal luck to a level 1 black mage. Kind of sad that a level 11 red mage has the same chance to flee as a level 1 black mage. But that's how it works. Beep beep. Oh yes, the team is bad at fleeing. The two of my fighters have 12 luck, one has 11, my red mage has 10. Black mages start with 10 luck, and can potentially have 12 at level 3. But they aren't guaranteed to have 12 until level 6. Black mages have terrible luck growth, but they start with 10, which is great. That's why I get excited if I have a black mage gain luck on level 2 and 3. Because that puts them up to 13 by level 4. Which means they have a great chance to flee. And it is very noticeable having a character with high luck early on. Because failing to flee gets you killed and wastes a lot of time. It is another reason to take black mages over red mages, yep. I've thought about taking a thief into my world record runs too. I mean, I've tried it a few times. Because if I can bring a thief with me, I can save so much time by guaranteeing I run away from every encounter. And late game, the thief can be, you know, dead. And that's fine. Now the problem is, if I did that, the chaos battle will be harder. Hey keyboard cowboy, welcome on in. The curved swords, it's not been the worst so far, but it might get, it might look real bad when we die to Lich. When we die to Lich, we're going to be sad. Especially because we're probably not even going to do half of his health bar. Then it's gonna be leveling up to 16 for me. And then it'll just feel like the nunchuck challenge all over again. No, I need the house. Waste a couple tents. I do need the house. I need those spell charges back. For a minute I was thinking I didn't cast any spells, but oh, I did. Beep beep. A cash override, welcome on in. Beep beep. Red Mage, you get your time to show off your hat for a second. Does the Red Mage get poisoned? No. The Red Mage does not get poisoned. Alright, I don't think we're going to beat Lich. I don't. Is Hammerfall a game? Or that's Titanfall, isn't it? I don't think I know what Hammerfall is. It sounds like a place in a D&D world. Hey Chenny Chen, welcome on in. The cam is not on today because I don't work tonight, so I'm not getting dressed. I don't have to leave the house. I'm not gonna dirty any clothes. The bats are actually doing decently well today. Man, our damage output is bad. We aren't beating Lich, guys. This is not a good idea. I'm not gonna be beating Lich. I don't know why I'm trying. I'm just being hopeful that we can catch a miracle. I'm going to need a lot of critical hits. I am not going to have time to cast Mute. The odds that it lands are way too low. And the Red Mage has way too many other things he needs to do. The Red Mage is going to be casting A spells, and Fast, and Cure 2s. If I run out of good spells to cast, then I could potentially do some Hail Mary mutes. but that's gonna be like a last-ditch effort. I know I've landed mute on Lich before. But it's like a 3 and 256 roll. It's not something I should bank on happening, because I'll just be disappointed. You know, it'd be really cool if I could stop getting stun locked. Goody, the two characters that have the lowest chance to flee are unparalyzed. Good thing we have actual armor, so we don't die to the images. Chat thinks I'm gonna beat Lich. Well, chat's gonna be losing all their channel points. Come on, guys. Can we skedaddle, please? Seriously. Get me out of this fight. Holy cow. Okay, let's heal up. Alright, Lich. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna risk it. Please, please let lockout speed Lich. I'm not counting that for first try, Lich. If I don't get the ice 2 off, I'm not even going to make an attempt. Or the A ice. Lich is that hard when you can't deal damage to him. If you want to return the points and do another vote, that's fine. Alright, let's try this again. Well, you guys have a few extra minutes to vote this time. If I don't get a ice off, I'm going to reset again. Because I don't think I have a chance if I don't get the A ice off first. Hopefully I don't get stun locked twice on my way to Lich again. Alright, which fighters have the luck? Not you. Rock has bad luck. Rock, you stay at the bottom. I mean, I guess with the knowledge of me having up a ice, that might shift people's votes a bit. Knowing that I'm not going to do an attempt unless I have a ice up before he casts Ice 2. The Masmune is a curved sword sprite, just like the Scimitar, so yes. The Katana, on the other hand, is a dagger sprite, so the katana is not allowed. If Katana was allowed, I would definitely be taking a ninja with me. Because ninja can use a scimitar. And having somebody with a katana later in the game would be great. But yeah, the katana is a dagger. Just think of it as like a little kunai. It's a tiny little ninja sword. Okay, that's sadly better than last time. I don't remember what they changed the katana's name to in later versions of the game. That sounds right, yeah. That's probably what it's called in this also, in the Japanese version. Alright, you guys got 20 seconds left to vote. Hey, I didn't get stun locked a bunch this time. Beep, beep. Beep. Alright, I want people with the most HP on the bottom. Alright, can I please get a ice up? Thank you. Alright, we're going for it this time. 9? $22 damage. He has 400 hit points. 23, or wait, 24, 33. I didn't get the fast off. That's kind of annoying. Please, melee lich, melee rock. I wasn't prepared. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Please outspeed, Locke. Come on, Locke, you gotta go quick. Thank you. Oh boy. Locke getting put to sleep was not part of the plan. We haven't had a single critical hit yet. Of course you would. Okay, we're still okay. Hey, we got a critical hit. No. Yes. Okay, that was good. That's good. Let's do that. I'm surprised. Now everybody has 2 swings. I don't know, we need more critical hits. There we go. Okay. He didn't like Locke trying to mute him. He didn't like that. Ooh, okay. I think we could win. As long as we can crit like one more time before he casts slow, I think we win. I think we've got it. We just need to poke him a little bit more. Well, that went pretty well. I'm kinda surprised. I think resetting for the A-Ice was the play. That was the play. And we got super lucky on the slow. Slow only hit my red mage and the guy I cast fast on, so that everybody still had 2 swings. The A-Fire didn't really help out, since Lich really did not like my red mage. Shadow Hearts, huh? I'll be sure to add it to the list after the stream. I don't remember who do I actually want on the bottom. 12, 12, 11. Okay, so yeah. Put you on the bottom. I'm kinda surprised we beat Lich. I am. I'm glad. Because I did not want to level up to 16. You guys had faith. I didn't. I honestly thought there was no chance. And if that slow would have hit everybody, I think we lost that fight. But slow only hit one of my fighters and the red mage. And Lich did not like my red mage at all. That poor red mage was single targeted so much. He got hit with sleep too. He got solo targeted with hold. He was hit with a melee critical hit, like... And yes, in slot 2, he did get hit with a melee critical hit from an enemy with 1% crit ratio. But that can only happen because Lich had multiple swings thanks to fast. Guys, these are Kaizakus. Get out of here! What are you doing? 12 luck is not enough. Hey, Mirror Gate, welcome in. Yeah, it would be nice if we had some other curved swords to use, but we don't. We just get to use this scimitar for another, what, 4 hours? Until I can pick up that Masmune. Then I'm gonna have one fighter solo chaos. Why? I'm not gonna fast for this. It's fine. It's just zombies. Oh, white shirt is gonna be being put to use for sure. It's gonna go into overtime. Maximum zombies here. I'm just glad we beat Lich. Like, I thought there was like maybe a 10% chance we win. I honestly didn't see it happening. But those A spells really, they pulled through. We could beat Kraken without the white shirt. We can still cast Ruse and Invis when we turn into knights. But the white shirt's gonna make it a lot easier. Sadly, we are not picking up that heal staff. Right. I was like, where's my encounter? I forgot that, I didn't go grab the heal staff, so I have extra steps. In case this fight gets long, I think I need to no, I don't need to save. Don't save a cure 2, just use them now. This is fine. This is fine. Less fine. No, don't crit that guy. This is overkill, but I don't care. I mean, someone could say that, but I won't say that. Rock was our first character named. He's gotta be on top. He's only in slot 4 because he's got the lowest luck. And I want the characters with higher luck to be in slot 1 and 2 so they can actually flee. Poor dork. Bye, dork. Now, class changing doesn't give us access to any new weapons, but it does give us access to better armor. And you know, the warp spell, life spell. I don't plan on leveling up my red mage high enough to learn level 6 magic, so that's not gonna matter. Oh, you know what we should do while here? Don't know why I went in there, just habit, I guess. I'm used to selling off the silver bracelet and iron gauntlet there. I'm gonna buy 16 softs. Why? I don't know, it's probably too many. But just hoping. Just hoping that I can have a good eye grind. Hey Mecha Shane, welcome in. Red Mage is the only caster, puts a lot of pressure onto your Red Mage. In some fights he has so much to do. Like, look at that Lich battle. The poor Red Mage had to cast all of the A spells, cast fast, do all of the healing. That's why in a lot of my runs, I will use 2 casters. Because having 2 casters kind of spreads out the spells. So you can have them cast different spells when necessary. Luckily, all of my fighters have enough hit points that we can do an eye grind right now. So I'm going to try to do an eye grind. I might not do a super lengthy eye grind, but I do plan on doing an eye grind here. I want to only hit level 14 max, because I don't want to waste any spell slots. One of my fighters is going to level up high, but the rest are not going to be very high at all. How much absorb does the eye have? Let me think. It's not very high, it's 30 sounds about right. I'm not positive on the exact number, but 30 does sound right. I know it's not as much as Lich. Eye has 30 absorption, yep. So we can hurt him. It's gonna suck, but we can hurt him. And if the eye grind looks like it's not going well at all, I can leave for now. But I would like to do an eye grind. Alright, let's not have frost wolves, please. I said no to frost wolves, not to. That was very rude of them. Luckily, we're kinda high level, or else that could have killed us. I guess we're not really that high of a level. We are 11/12. For me, that's a high level walking into this dungeon. Dork, don't you go dying on me. I'm not gonna do the long eye grind. I don't think it's gonna work. I think I want to play it safe and grab as much money as I can first. Of course, they would ambush me. Can we please flee? Please, please? Thank you. Okay. Man, I'm out of heals. I guess that's what happens when you get hit with Frost and Blizzard. So yeah, I'll grab the money because I think I want to buy 4 pro rings, then grab the Asia shield and a ribbon, then come back. Hey, as you were, welcome on in. Oh no, we need those pro rings. We may have been able to murder Lich with our pro skills. But we need some assistance. Yes, we do. Come on with the double wolves already. Oh, we didn't kill that wolf. Goody. Frost. Oh, we didn't kill either wolf. Great. I burned through all of my heals. I thought I had plenty of healing potions. That's why I didn't buy very many when I was in Elfland. That's not good. I don't have enough heals. Yes, I do. Okay. Perfect. The one heal in that chest is saving me. It's sad that that heal is going to be important. Alright. I'll get a few kills in. But our damage output is, bad. Hey Genesis, welcome in. Yeah, it's not very often that one heal potion is helpful. We have not tried hitting him harder, no. Is that a good idea? Would that help? Alright, I'm gonna do a couple encounters. I'll be back later, 'cause it wouldn't be bad to get some equipment. I know it's only armor, but having pro rings on everyone will make it so I don't have to be spamming mute. Who thought it would be a good idea to use scimitars for the whole game? Alright, this mute is probably gonna fail. I just assume. Nope, they're all hitting. When I play this game casually, I fall asleep sometimes. In fact, Sunday, I was playing this casually. Just testing something out. And I was falling asleep the entire time I was doing it. But I also fall asleep listening to music from this game. So it's like kinda normal for me, I guess. Like if I'm not actually speedrunning, then I just fall asleep listening to the music of the game. Alright, my last attempt. He's hit rock twice. I could try to beat him without mute. But with our pathetic damage output, I don't think I want to do that. Alright, well we killed 4 eyes. Wait, killed 4 eyes? That's rude. All these ambushes. Well, you know, sometimes these things just slip out. Can't take it back now. Everyone's heard it. Just gotta roll with it. We don't talk about that flagon time. I am getting hungry. I don't know why. It's not even 10. Why do I have 2 houses? Nope, no staying hydrated for me. Just because of that, I'm not gonna drink for the whole run. That's probably a lie. I'm almost positive that during the level grind, I'll drink water. That's usually when I actually drink some water. I just have the most time during the eye grind to actually, like, do things, like grab a snack that's in arm's reach and turn and grab some water. Alright, we're swole now. Oh yes, when I had no AC, I drank a lot of water. I was dying. I think I drink a decent amount of water. When I work, I drink a decent amount of water. On my days off, I drink less. Good dragon. Alright, I can afford... How do I do this? I'm still behind on cash. How much money do I have? I have no healing potions at all. Maybe? I'll come back for an extra one in a bit. Unless I want to sell a bit more? No, we'll just call that good enough. I have 3 pro rings. Good enough. Let's buy a couple more heals. I just think that buying heal potions is a good idea. Having 0, probably not great. There, I took a swig of water. One swig of water in 3.5 hours. Good enough. Alright, so I'm going to do all of my looting before I start the grind. Oh, I'd really like the red mage to be 15 before I start the eye grind. But how are we going to level up? I don't know. Besides killing... I could kill Agamas. Like... Agama has 18 absorb. So even though it has more hit points, we'll actually hit it harder. Do I do a small Agama grind to hit like 15, 16? Maybe. Then I can do an eye grind. And I can just have like the red mage just spam out the heal helm non-stop. The eye is still probably better than the Agama. Like, it's gotta be better still, right? Even though we sometimes hit the eye for 2 damage. But if I go fight the Agamas, then I'll want to fight Carrie as well. While I'm just there. And I don't think I want to fight Carrie. And I don't want to walk back out of the volcano. So... I'll just do eyes. It's not ideal for our damage output. I don't have any... It's fine. It's fine. I'll just deal with the random encounters. I should have bought some cabins, you dummy. Dum-dum. It's okay. Fighting a Nacho would be great if we did physical damage. But we don't. You know, nachos do sound good right now. I'm not like a huge nacho fan unless I'm drinking. But nachos are good. Rock, why did you fall asleep? Do Do you not have resistance to ice? Is it Dork? It might be Dork who has resistance. Or to fire, not to ice. Nice. A solo mud golem. That's what I'm talking about. We can kill mud golems. They don't have absorption. Or hit points. Need to go into ordeals and do a mud golem grind. This is dumb. This is dumb. Ow. But I'm gonna fight it. I would like to level up still. So just take a couple enemies along the way. Get some XP. We suck at fleeing still. Our luck just isn't quite high enough. $13 is a good level. Alright, let's do this, because I want the people resistant. Oh, who doesn't have a pro ring? Alright, Rock. Stay away from the birds. I know killing birds and with stones and stuff is like the play, but stay away. Do we see out of bounds bat? We do not. Sadly, I need that ribbon or else I would just leave. Beep beep. Money, money, money. Leave that garbage non-curved sword. Who would want the defense sword when you can use the scimitar? Yeah, having one chest with cash in it would make more sense. But that's just how the game is. There's a lot of chests that just have cash, and a lot of them are just right next to each other. It would be pretty cool if you could get 10 heal potions in one box. That would be great. Go out of my way to grab that box. Beep beep, Mr. Bat. Mr. Bat. Don't kill the red mage. Hey, almost 50, welcome on in. This is another torturous run. That is correct. The weapons that the entire team has are just scimitars. They've been using scimitars for just about the entire game. And that's not gonna change anytime soon either. Oh boy, we're gonna fight water elementals. That's gonna suck. I'm gonna hope we only fight one water elemental. 'Cause I haven't learned ruse on my red mage yet. I do want to take some of these fights. Don't use Lit 2 on me. Thank you. Let's kill the shark first. I have 3 fasts. I'm not using it for this fight. We'll be fine. We can actually hurt sharks because they don't have defense. Oh no, we're blind. You're not actually supposed to miss because of that. Blind doesn't do anything, you dork. Why is everybody actually missing now? Blind doesn't do anything, guys. They're fighters, they're dumb, they don't know that. They're like, oh, I can see perfectly fine. Okay. Like, open your eyes. There we go. Alright, 2. Drop that. Actually, give me that ice shield. There we go. My top guy is tanky. Run from the snakes. Run from the next group of snakes as well. Then we get a cry. Because we are not ready for this next battle. Please, please only be 1. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Good turn 1. Alright, Pork, finish off the water elemental. You can do it. The water elementals missed a lot more than I was expecting. I mean, except for rock, they're beating that guy up. They said, forget paper. Water beats rock. In the challenge that I'm doing, I'm only allowed to deal damage with curved swords. I have plenty of money now, right? It's not plenty, but... So I'm not allowed to learn things like black magic that deal damage, because if I allow magic damage, then everything is just a red mage run until I grab the Masmune. Alright, let's drop a shield, a helmet, a gauntlet. There's only 2 curved swords in the game. The Scimitar and the Masmune. So we get to use this terrible weapon you can buy for 200 bucks in Provoca until we pick up the best weapon in the game. Yes, the Masmune is on Tiamat 2's floor. So we're going to grab the Masmune just in time to kill Tiamat 2, then Chaos. And that's it. So yeah, it's not gonna be in use for very long. You know, the scimitar is barely worth the money. It is a very slight upgrade over the rapier. With that said, it is an upgrade. It is. Hey, don't eat the squid, welcome on in. I'm currently using the scimitar. The scimitar is a very basic weapon, yes. Oh, we can't level up the scimitar. The plan that I'm going to be using is I'm going to get good armor for my characters. Then I'm going to try to level up on the eye. So I'm going off of the weapon sprites. Like all of my other weapon challenges, we're going solely on the sprites. And there are only 2 weapons that share this sprite. And that's the scimitar and the Masmune. Because if I just tried to just make up a random name for swords, they're not going to like... You could say, let's just use small swords. A lot of things could be categorized as a small sword. You could say large swords, and a lot of things could be classified as a large sword. Same with curved. I mean, most of the weapons are probably curved, you know. The saber, scimitar, the falchion, like, a ton of weapons are probably actually curved. But we're just going based on sprites. Because sprites are just the definitive answer of, this is what these weapons look like. So I'm using everything that looks like this. It's kind of sad that this battle is so difficult. Because these guys aren't hard. We just don't do any damage. Alright, let's get on out of here. I don't have any more fasts. Okay. I'll just fight the Gersharks because they don't have much defense. So we can actually hurt them. Let's just play safe. I probably only need one, but that one didn't do any damage, so both of them didn't do any damage. Because I would like to be level 15 at least before starting the eye grind, just so that I have warp. As I've said, we're going based on sprites. I am using the sprite that is the curved sword, and all of the weapons that share that sprite. The Vorpal sword is a different sprite. It is the fancy looking sword that is shared with the falchion and the flame sword. And the rune sword. I mean, nobody really uses the Vorpal sword, so it's hard to remember what it looks like. But I did a whole nother challenge where I used the Vorpal sword. It was the ultimate weapon in the Vorpal sword sprite challenge. I was originally going to call this the Katana Sprite Challenge, because this weapon looks like a katana to me. But I figured that would be even more confusing because the weapon called katana is not in the katana sprite, since the katana is a dagger. So I went with the curved swords for the name of the challenge. Alright, we're almost there. Don't do that, just everybody go after the Wiz Ogre. This fight's unrunnable. And I didn't skip it, so we get to sit through it. On the bright side, Cerberus aren't that tanky, and they don't do any damage, and they're worth okay XP. Three of my characters resist their fire damage. The character with the ice armor, ice shield, and the ribbon. Poor Rock is getting burned alive. I know there's still a ribbon in the sea shrine that I could have grabbed. Do I have enough money to buy all these spells? I do. Beep beep, lady. Did I use the inn here? I don't think I did. Not that I have warp charges anyways, so I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, most rocks may not melt until those temperatures, but you don't know how not awesome our rock is. Our rock is made of flesh. I don't want to fight for wolves. I mean, I don't want to fight zombies either, but that's what we get to do. They're unrunnable and I haven't been using tents. Now we're definitely getting tankier, so the enemies aren't hurting us. Alright, do I kill both zombies in this round? Yes, I do. And we still don't kill a troll in one round. Look at that, no toga party. Beep beep. Okay, a small toga party. Uh-oh. Hi, Rankelos. We don't want to fight you. We're probably gonna die. Probably gonna die. No. This is really dumb. Well. Got him. My red mage wouldn't mind the XP, so sure. Nice low roll on that cure too. Hey Tipo, welcome on in. And that's right, we're using curved swords. Scimitars. And the Masmune. Hey EDU, welcome in as well. Yeah, the scimitar's not been quite the powerful weapon. Not at all. We've been struggling to kill things. Actually, let's start off by killing the wyvern first. Big old tough fighters, and then we've got these pathetic little scimitars. There we go, no poison for us. I didn't actually beat the game, Tipo. I beat Tiamat 2, then I went up to try to beat up the final boss. I beat up phase 1, then it turned into like a tiers kind of fight. And I beat tier 1 of the final boss battle. Then tier 2 turned my entire party to stone and or was silenced. And I said, forget this, I'm not grinding for another 3 hours to earn enough of the points in the vault to make my characters immune to getting petrified and asleep. I got really annoyed, so I was just done. That was after I already spent 3 hours grinding up enough points in there to buy some better weapons and armor. But I am going to try to do it offline. And offline I grinded for like an hour last night. And I bought 3 of the immunity items. So my whole team's immune to stone now. I'll just need to get another 15k points to make them all immune to sleep. Even though they'll be a lot weaker, I might not make everybody immune to sleep. I might only make some of them immune to sleep. We'll see what I decide. This probably isn't a smart fight. I did hit 15, that's what I wanted. So I probably could just ignore this. I mean, 16 wouldn't be bad, so I have 2 warp spells, but 1 is like the bare minimum. But the story in the game was perfectly fine. It makes perfect sense that Heist was the Black Chronicle wielder. It made the most sense. Stock and Erica being siblings also made perfect sense. A lot of the game was somewhat predictable, but overall I still enjoyed the story. I liked a lot of the voice actors in the game. Oh right, Rock is the character who does not resist fire. I shouldn't say a lot of it was predictable. A lot of the bad endings were predictable. Like in almost every place, it's like, this is the obvious wrong choice. What shields do we have on? Silver, gone. I did not get an ending where Margot betrayed the team, no. Alright, let's go get the dragon armor. But I did enjoy the game up until the very end. I was able to figure out how to get past like every boss in the game without grinding experience. Until I got to the very, very end. Even when my characters were mostly doing 1 point of damage, I was still able to kill bosses by like poisoning them and just enduring the battle, and I found ways to get through things. And that was something that I also liked. The combat itself was cool. I just wish that they made random encounters worth fighting. Not that you spend half of your mana bar to beat one random encounter to get like a 20th of an item from a shop that is a slight upgrade. And enough XP to gain like half a level, if at best, if not like a quarter of a level, and you're already behind on XP, so it's like they made it so those battles weren't really worth much. And that's something that I kinda didn't like. And yes, 4 characters that are cool and you want to use, but they aren't in your party for 75% of the game or more. My Roche at the end of in my current playthrough right now is level 33. 33. And stock is 52. And there's no, like, catch-up mechanic. If your characters are behind in XP in that game, they're behind. And they're not catching up. I liked Ott. I wish she was good in the version that I was playing, but she felt like the worst character. Her traps didn't seem to do that much damage. Almost all of her skills were physical, and she had terrible attack stat. She had no defense and would always get one-shot by things. Well, I heard in the original version her traps were powerful, and then they nerfed them a lot in the second version, the one that I was playing. Let's... Hey, Red Cloud, welcome on in. When I first got her, I used her traps, and they were slightly more powerful than my other characters' abilities. Slightly. And they quickly became irrelevant. I don't know, that's just what I heard. It's also possible that I just didn't have, like, some OP weapon that people were mentioning that, like, made her really powerful early on. That you can, like, steal from a specific enemy or something. Not that I would know that, you know, just playing casually. Let's do Cure and Ruse for everybody. Hey Kiros, welcome on in. Okay, what do we have for items? It's good enough. My biggest complaint about Ott was the fact— oh, I forgot to buy one thing. My biggest complaint about her is the fact that she had 0 defense. When I was trying to use her, she was just always dead. I felt like if I wasn't using the defend command every turn, she couldn't survive a hit. And that was painful. And Erica was another character that was super squishy. I saw Erica and I was like, oh hey look, somebody— I tried using her at first and she was just dead always too. Like, you have these characters that are just not on your team often and very under-leveled, and then they just die in 1 to 2 hits. And I was like, yeah, I just can't use them. Luckily, Rainy is a good character, and I used her for, like, everything. Stock and Rainy are both good. And I'm sure that I am missing plenty of side stuff in that game. My book still has 100 new, like 100 extra things that I didn't get. But I also don't want to be playing a game casually than having to use a guide to figure out where I'm supposed to go in this gigantic timeline to talk to one person that's only available during one time, then go back in time again to find somebody else to try to turn in the quest at the right proper time, and it's just a lot to just figure out without assistance. I still enjoyed the game. And yes, I am sure that I'm missing a ton of the like special bonus items that could be found randomly throughout the game. But I'm not gonna go find all of those. Like, I am not going to get a guide to figure out how to find stuff. I tried doing as many side quests as I could early on. Then I eventually gave up on it because there was too many different spots in the timeline that I could potentially go back to try to figure out all sorts of different things. Well, the thing is, Kiros, it's difficult to stay level 1 in this game, because every enemy gives experience. That's what a low level run is for. Everyone on the team is the lowest possible level. I don't stay level 1, no. You cannot possibly stay level 1 unless you are modding the game. And even then, if you make all the enemies worth 0, you're still going to level up after 40 encounters. Because even if they're worth 0 XP, you're still going to gain 1. And if you actually had to be level 1, like let's say if you modded the game so that at level 1 you can't level up until you have like max XP or something, and you make every enemy worth 1 or 0, then I don't know if you'd actually be able to even beat the game. I don't think it would be possible. Because, 1, you're not getting any spells, besides tier 1 spells. You could potentially have somebody with ruse, I guess. You would probably need to have a white mage to ruse tank something, or a lot of things. Your team might need to be 2 white mages, 2 fighters. Then you just double ruse every single encounter. And pray for God RNG that everything in the game melees you and misses. And if an enemy casts a spell, you reset the game. That sounds awful, and I would never try to do that challenge. Because that does not sound like fun. This is fine. Everybody has a pro ring on. You have Aegis, you have Ribbon. Alright, let's start our eye grind. 4 hours and 18 minutes into the game. My goal is going to be to get the whole team to 19. Except for the red mage. The red mage only needs to be 17. So yeah, red mage gets to 17. The other fighters hit 19. And my final fighter hits 37. Oh, I know they can't kill an eye in a reasonable amount of time. I know. Once we hit 16, they'll have 3 swings. And that will help a little. This is why I thought about fighting Agamas instead. Because Agamas only have 18 absorb instead of 30. Now the Agama has over 100 more hit points. But just having 12 less absorption, they'll do a lot more damage. Now I could potentially try to do like a Gershark grind. Because Gersharks we could beat up. But I don't think it would be worthwhile to try to make it work. Look at that. Locke is 16. Locke is far ahead of everyone in XP because Locke soloed the double worm battle. Since everybody else fell in a crack. Because Locke's the only one who had a ribbon on. Okay, what do I want to do here? I think I want the red mage to only hit 17. Red mage doesn't get another swing till 25. At 19, the red mage gets another fast. Do I want a 5th fast? If I have 5 fasts, I can have 2 on Chaos, 1 on Tiamat, and 2 for Kraken? Or 1 for Kraken, 1 for Carry. That's probably better. Okay, I'm gonna hit level 19. So I can have 5 fasts. Yeah. These weapons don't break. This isn't the new Zeldas or any of those games where your weapons disintegrate. I'm generally not a big fan of weapon durability and your weapons just break after using them. Because I never want to use weapons in those kind of games, like I don't want to use my good stuff, I want to save it. Because I don't want my equipment to be destroyed. I'll bring Rock back later. And hey, Morganuma Black, welcome in. We are doing some curved swords. There's only 2 curved swords in the game, the Scimitar and the Masmune. We're going by weapon sprites, and these are the 2 weapons that share the same sprite. Hey Buffalax, welcome in as well. Alright. Orc and Dork have 3 swings. Look at that increased damage. Look at that. It'll only take us 12 rounds to kill the eye. 3 hits, 6 damage. Let's go. So we're kinda weak. But I don't really know when... Like, I don't know really any better way to level up. There's the Agamas, but I don't know if that would actually be faster. I don't think it would be. I actually already did the Falchion / Vorpal Sprite Challenge, Tipo. It's on the list. It's right above the No Fighting Challenge. It's actually currently the only successful sword challenge run I've done. And I actually did a challenge Northrex where I beat the game with a power staff. A fighter with a power staff. I honestly was pretty low level for fighting the wizards. Lock hit 17. So when I beat the wizards, I just punched them to death. I want to say I was like level 7-ish. I just needed to make sure that I was high enough level where my red mages could cast Invis enough times. Invis and Fog. So that we could beat down the wizards with our fists. And I did the same thing with Astos. And then once I got past Astos, I was able to grab Falchions and the Rune Sword. And then gained a couple more levels, beat down Lich. Then the game was free after that. The Cursed Equipment Challenge is a neat idea. And I didn't even come up with that myself. Somebody in chat mentioned it, and I was like, that is a perfect challenge. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. And so then I did it soon afterwards. I've definitely had other runs be suggested, and there's a chance I can do some of them later. Like, I do plan on doing like a reverse roles kind of challenge, where I have a black mage as my tank. He has to stay in slot 1. White mage is the DPS in slot 2. My fighter will be my healer in slot 4. And in slot 3, I think I would just have a red mage for buffs? I don't know. I might only have a 3-person party. Oh yes, I know your version was different. Well, you see, the problem with the whole ninja for black magic thing is you can't do it until after class change. My idea was people do their role for the entire run. The black mage is always your tank. The white mage is always your only physical damage dealer. The fighter is your healer the whole game. You know, I might have to get him killed in like the first couple battles so that I can earn enough money to be able to afford healing potions for him. But then once he's alive after that, he just throws healing potions until he class changes. Is it awful? Yes. But it's already a meme run. I mean, you could do a challenge like that, Ultima, but the thing is you would have to somehow get past Lich. And if you're only dealing damage with items, with things like a Thor hammer or a mage staff, and you're not able to use spells, then how are you getting past Lich? Are you gonna have to bring like a red mage and cast Mute and just wait until you can land the 3 and 256 on him and then slowly punch him to death for 1 damage? Or would you just allow magic ahead of time? And it kinda hurts the challenge because you don't get those items until the mid-game. And the hardest enemy in the game is arguably Lich and Chaos? And if you already beat one of the hardest hurdles without even starting the challenge yet, that it kinda hurts the whole principle of the run. Because Lich is almost always like the biggest hurdle. Astos is a hurdle too a lot of the time, but like Lich is up there. And a lot of times is harder than getting past Astos. Alright, so I'm going to get petrified. Once he's 19. Honestly, now that he's 18, I should just take off the ribbon. I'm gonna do that. I'll take off the ribbon. He would have been a statue. I can always defrost him later. You know, because we're in the ice cave. So he's frozen. Alright, so if he gets petrified, he gets petrified. Look at that, we killed an eye in 2 attacks. Was that our first 1-round eye? I need to make that into an RNG loop right there. So yeah, this is gonna be a lengthy grind. I'll move Locke into slot 1 eventually, if he's not petrified in time. But I definitely want him to be petrified, not killed, because I want to use Warp to get out of here. We're starting to do better damage. Like, we just needed our strength to, you know, go up a bit. Well, he tried hitting Locke. Ineffective. I mean, we're at, what, 29 attack power now? So, soon, our minimum damage is gonna go up. I mean, that's a challenge that could be done. It will be a lot of solo Black Mage, but not as bad as solo Black Mage. I wouldn't save Scum the Vitality. I figure it would take just too long doing that. Oh, I know Black Mage HP growth is awful. You might be hitting level 50 just so you can have a level 19 fighter. I didn't think I was gonna go to level 19, but it's a good level. I think that 5th fast will be helpful. Alright, let's put the red mage in slot 1. We would like a statue, please. At level what? At what level do we finally hit for 2? I think we have to be level 23? I think at level 23 we'll finally start doing minimum of 2 damage a swing. Alright, that's 19. Let's do this. Okay, perfect. Good job, I think... Do I just go double fighter? To 27? I don't want to. But the damage-wise, I might need to. Then when I hit 27, get 1 petrified / killed. Revive rock. I think I want to keep 2 fighters alive. I don't want to, but it might just be the best idea. Because I think going down to 1 fighter will make the fight slower. So yeah, every odd level, our damage goes up by 1 to 2 per swing. We're level 19. That puts us at 29 damage. I believe, right? Yeah. Which means our minimal damage roll now is 29. Our max hit is 58. Kraken 2 has 70 absorb. Don't worry about Kraken 2. We'll get to that hurdle when we get there. I only have to kill a single Kraken 2. It doesn't matter if the fight takes 30 minutes. I can max my evasion and eat heal helmets for breakfast. And we'll survive, hitting him for 2 damage a turn. Unless he goes crit happy. But I've got a plan for Kraken. I'm gonna be 37, which means I'll be high enough level to hit him for 10 points of damage on a max roll. I think 10. It might be 8. I don't remember now. I mean, I guess I've got time. I can... Let's see, level 37, right? So yeah, 18 plus 10 plus 10. So yeah, I could have... Oh. I can hit him for 6. With a max damage roll. I got this. Kraken 2 will go down in like 30 minutes. I will have 10 swings and on average do like 12 damage a turn. Kraken 2 will die eventually. Kraken 2 is going to be the most difficult enemy to get past. Tiamat 1's not going to be easy either. We're only going to hit Tiamat 1 for single digit damage. But Tiamat 1's melee swings aren't a death sentence. In fact, Tiamat 1 might actually be harder than Kraken 2. Time will tell. Yep, no Bane Sword. We get a poker for 2 damage until she dies. At least for Tiamat 1, I can have the Red Mage cast fast on everybody. So that'll help. I mean, it's gonna happen. Kraken 2's gonna kill runs. To be fair, that run should have been 5.5 minutes ahead, but Tiamat 1 said no. Cause I was 5.5 minutes ahead when I made it to Tiamat. Then I had to slowly kill her with damage. It wasn't even like a 9th turn Bane Sword. It was a damage kill. Which took like 12 turns or something. So I lost like 2.5 minutes on Tiamat alone. And I mean, I had a run the other day that was 3 minutes ahead that died to Chaos. Yeah, my last run that made it to Chaos, I was 3 minutes and 15 seconds ahead on Chaos. And he started off by meleeing my Black Mage before anything happened in the fight. He was just, nope, no fast for you. Then he meleeed my Excalibur user and paralyzed him. Then punched him again and killed him. Then took out my Masmune user with some more melee attacks. He was just playing Punch-Out. Which is something that he shouldn't be doing very often. That does seem like something Mike Tyson would say, word for word. Three hits, 18. So I wasn't planning on leveling up more than one fighter, but with this damage output, I think I kinda have to. Cause yeah, I could do a solo eye grind, but I don't think it would be faster. And if I hit 21, I do maximize my spells, so that doesn't hurt. Maybe I just hit 21. Then I kill off a fighter. Level Rock up to 21. Let's do that. Yeah, I'll do that. And we'll just fight like this until it's just Dork. Oh, that didn't take long. Rock, you're right in the position that you need to be. You get the ribbon. Yeah, that's fine. So Rock only has 2 hits currently. So apparently Dork is gonna be the main guy. I didn't really have any plans for it, it was just how it worked out. So once Dork hits 23, he'll finally up his minimum damage to 2. Rock now has 3 swings. And once Rock hits 21, then it'll be the solo Dork show. Alright. You know what time it is? It's goldfish time. Oh, and I guess I could probably take a sip of water too. It's not a bad time for that. Three hits, 6 damage. Don't worry, Rock's helping. So I just realized I was wrong. I need to hit level 25, not 23. At 23, my attack power becomes 31, which means my minimal damage roll is still 1. But still, every level Dork gains is still increasing the max damage rolls, even though the minimal is not above 1 yet. Getting there. Getting there. $20 damage. Ooh, buddy. 20 damage is not much of a damage roll. I'm kind of worried about doing a solo grind. Do I level up the red mage to 27? If I hit 27... At 23, I do get a 6th cast of fast. So if I hit 27 on the red mage, which is awful, he'll have 400 HP and can survive Lich 2. Later, Tipo. I don't want to make the red mage 27, but I might. Just so that Dork isn't alone. I think I'm in an RNG loop currently. I've seen 20 then 25 in the same round. Which isn't good. We'll see. I'll just keep holding down A and... Alright, if the next encounter is the 2025, then I think I'm in a loop. I'm gonna keep it. Even if I am, I don't think so. Not with those 2 melees in a row. I don't remember seeing that at all. "23 on Dork." Now he only has 1 potential minimum roll of 1. Before he had 2 rolls that were at 1. Or 2 values were at 1. Because before it was 1 to 60 damage a swing. Sorry, 1 to 30. Now it's 1 to 32. Increasing that damage. Next level it'll be 2 to 34. Sorry, not next level, but in 2 levels. Then every 2 levels after that, the minimal's just gonna keep going up. The minimum damage will go from 2 up to 4. And the minimum damage going up like that will be hopefully noticeable. Because I would like to finish this run sometime today. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. I don't want to, but I think once Rock hits 21, I'm gonna unpetrify the Red Mage. Just so Dork has assistance. I know the Red Mage's melees are gonna be weak, but I think Dork needs some help. And if I level up the Red Mage up to 27, he'll be able to survive a nuke. And you'll have an extra fast to be able to use a fast on Lich. Because when I fight Lich, I don't want to get double nuked. Because if I get double nuked, I think I just party wipe. I mean, what are the odds I actually beat Lich 2 without getting double nuked? If I hit level 29 on the red mage... Let's see, what does the red mage get? At 29, he'll be able to cast Invis 2 4 times. That can be useful. That's the only spell I would get him extra that he doesn't know currently. Is just Invis 2. Or 27, yeah, not 29. 27. I might have said 29. But 27 is his next strong level up. And that's when he should tick over to 400 HP, is at 27. He will have 6 casts of fast. And that would give him 4 casts of Invis 2. Because I don't plan on having the white shirt on the red mage. Because the red mage has too many spells to cast. Although, I could also learn A-Rub. Learning A-Rub would also be good for the Chaos Battle. I could use A-Rub on turn 1, so that my fighter that doesn't have a ribbon doesn't die. And then that way he can use his Cure 2s in the Chaos Battle. That might not be a bad idea. Yeah, let's do that. I will level the red mage up to 27. I was only planning on leveling him up to 17 originally. But the plans have changed. Dork's not doing any damage, so we need to have a safety net on the team. You know, in case, since we're so weak, I don't want I to randomly land a rub or a brack through the ribbon. It would be different if I did damage. Like, I'm not worried right now, because we're doing enough damage to kill the eye in like 2 rounds. But if we get to the point where it's taken me 3, 4, 5 rounds to kill the eye, I haven't done enough eye grinds where we go that deep into his RNG. So I don't know if I can land on unfavorable RNG that way. From all of my thousands of hours in eye grinds, if I'm killing the eye in 2 rounds, I haven't seen a way where I'm just holding A and I die. I believe that's encounter number 2. So I think I still have one more fight. until the mage encounter. But I'm not worrying about the mage encounter since I have the red mage. Or I have 2 people alive at all times, so it's not as threatening. Yes, the reason why I'm gonna level up the red mage to level 27 is to fast on Lich 1. Or Lich 2, yeah. Leave him as a statue for now. Take off the pro ring. Do 1 attack, run. Perfect. Yeah, I don't think we'll be doing enough damage at level 37 to be able to hurt Lich. And I won't have enough HP to survive 2 nukes. Look at that. Rock is doing true to his name. Block rock. Alright, Dork, you gotta start doing damage, buddy. Locke is not gonna pull you out of this. He's only here to prevent you from dying. The damage is all you. And once Dork gains 1 more level, his minimum damage will jump up. So that should help. And by the time I get the red mage to 27, which is gonna take an hour, at least the fighter should be able to do the last few levels solo. Because my minimal damage will be high enough. Because look at that. 3 hits, 9. 3 hits, 9. How? How is it even possible that we can roll that low still? We have 31 attack power currently. And yet it's possible for us to do 3 hits, 9 damage. There we go. Minimum damage goes up. And in 2 more levels, minimal damage will go up and we'll get an extra swing. I have to at least hit 24 if I want the extra fast. In case the red mage has enough HP somehow by then. Which I don't think will happen. As long as the red mage has 401 hit points, I'm happy stopping the leveling up of the red mage early. But I do think a fast for Lich is smart. With how little damage we're doing. I mean, Lich 2 only has 50 absorption, but this guy has 30 and we aren't hurting him. Add an extra 20 absorption onto that. Hey Binskits, welcome in. There's only 2 curved swords in the game. Scimitar and the Masmune. Which is why we are doing an eye grind with scimitars. I am trying to become strong enough to beat down Kraken 2. Ooh, look at that. That is why I'm guessing that's because the red mage doesn't have maximum magic defense yet. I don't think that was a 3 and 256 Brack. I think the red mage just doesn't have enough magic defense. Because he's level, like, 19. Locke has a ribbon on. A ribbon doesn't maximize your magic defense, though. It just gives you 200. Oh, it's not even 200? I thought it gave you 200. But yeah, the red mage isn't at maximum magic defense yet. So I don't believe that was a 3 and 256 Brack. It was still a rare hitting Brack. Hey Drossi, welcome in. The only curved sword besides the Scimitar is the Masmune, which is why we are fighting the Eye with the Scimitar and no other weapon. If I had access to any other weapon, I would be using it. Because this weapon doesn't really cut it. Sadly, a level 1 ninja does more damage a swing than we do. Well, level 1 ninja with a katana. I know the ninja wouldn't have as many swings as we do, but still his damage per swing would be higher. Not for much longer. Yes, the Masmune is 100% necessary for chaos. I don't think it would be possible to beat chaos with this team, with everybody being level 50 and fighting chaos. I mean, that's not true. I think we could possibly do it. We would need to have insanely good luck. We would pretty much need chaos to just melee swing at us all day long, while we slowly poke him for 2 points of damage. But the Masmune is the only other curved sword. It's what's gonna make this run even, like, doable. I mean, the Eye only has 30 absorption. And this is how difficult the fight is. 30 absorb when Chaos has 100 absorption. At level 50, our maximum damage roll on Chaos would be 1 with the Scimitar. It's not gonna do anything. Hey Glenn Frog, welcome in as well. Also welcome in Mike Game. Well, the red mage is getting there. He's level 21 now. But I'm putting the red mage in slot 1 just because if something happens, I want him to be the casualty. Well, yeah, if the red mage couldn't use the Scimitar, he wouldn't be in this run. If it was only useful by a thief and a fighter, I would have a thief with me instead. but the red mage is pretty much just a better version of the thief in every way, so the thief doesn't really get brought to these kind of challenge runs, with the exception of the axe run. Because, well, a red wizard can't use an axe while a ninja can. I think hitting 27 will really help out. Hitting 25, I mean, it upped our maximum damage a bit. That's okay, we always level up our fighters to 18 anyways. Since 18 is what we need for 4 swings with the defense sword and Excalibur. And it's also the level we need to have 400 HP. I mean, at 17 you should be good. I believe 18 is the minimal, if you have terrible luck though. A visual, welcome on in. I believe we'll succeed. I think that the Chaos battle is going to be a long... not Chaos. The Tiamat 1 and Kraken 2 are going to be some long fights. But most battles have been long. Our Lich 1 battle was a lengthy one. Same with Astos. All of the fights are difficult when you're using such garbage as weapons. If you have ideas for challenge runs, feel free to talk about them. I haven't taken a whole lot of requests, but I've done some chat-inspired runs. Hey Nightshade, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We're getting there. Masmune is a curved sword, yep. It is the only other one besides the scimitar. I would be using it for this XP grind, except I can't get past the bosses yet to get to the Masmune. By the time I can grab the Masmune, I'll be high enough level to beat Chaos. It is possible to beat the game only using damage from spells. Yes, I have done it before. That is the no fight challenge, where I beat everything in the game without using the fighting command. Now, it is theoretically possible to beat the game only using the magic command. I think, anyways, but good luck. Hey David, welcome in. Well, as with all of these other challenges, we are going by sprites for what we classify each weapon. And I'm only using weapons that have the sprite of the curved sword. There are 5 different sword sprites, and I plan on doing a challenge run using each individual sprite. I've already done the fancy looking swords, which are the Vorpal, Flame Sword, Rune Sword, and Falchion. I already did that challenge, and I've failed doing each of the other challenges. But I will go back to the other sword challenges in time and finish them all. I mean, we could attempt to do challenge runs with things like that peeler, but odds are that's not gonna work, because I don't think you could kill Chaos only dealing lightning damage. Because even if you had 4 red mages, all with Lit 3, Lit 2, I don't think you will be able to kill Chaos in between his Cure 4s. I mean, it's theoretically possible if you get amazing luck where he only melee attacks you. But a lot of challenges come down to, can you beat Chaos doing that? You'd have limited charges. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Sure, you could theoretically use Mute on Chaos. You could sit there with 4 red mages spamming Mute until you either land it, or you have to reset, then try again. So you could theoretically do it that way, sure. But that doesn't sound like a lot of fun to me. Forcing a 3 and 256 spell just to make a run possible? If you're gonna force a 3 and 256, you might as well Bane Sword Chaos and just end it. Because if you do land Mute on him and you have maximum evasion, you pretty much won the fight. It's just, how many turns is it gonna take until you win? I mean, theoretically you could kill Chaos by muting him and using a small dagger with one character to slowly beat him to death. It would be awful, but you could do it. But you'd have to land the 3 and 256 first. Oh hey, I didn't even see that message from you, Mikes. You can technically make most of the bosses run away if you land enough fear spells. You technically cannot make Garland run away, or the pirates, but everything else you can. You could theoretically make all of the fiends and chaos run away. Fire challenge would actually be worse than a lightning challenge in many ways. 1, Nuke is non-elemental, and 2, Fire 3 is weaker than Lit 3. And also, out of the 3 elements, lightning is the least resisted element. Earlier today, somebody mentioned using, like, only one color of weapons/spells. Something like that could possibly happen. But I don't think I would try to beat the game only using one sword or one magic sprite. It's already enough of a pain to beat the game with only using magic. If you're only trying to beat the game with dealing damage with spells, and they're only of one sprite, that's like a real pain. Now if you allow melee attacks in there, then sure, it could be done. You could just ignore the magic for the challenge. That's what a lot of the issues could come down to. Especially if you're only allowed to use like a very specific type of damage. I mean, I guess with some of these runs, you could argue their legitimacy, like this run in particular. I start the run off by punching enemies because I don't have access to the correct weapons yet. But I think punching enemies is just the safest way to beat things when you aren't up to the specific items yet. And I mean, punching enemies to death is awful. It takes so long, it does no damage. You can't fear the pirates in Garland away because you don't have access to Elfland yet. If you, like, modded the game so that you built bridges to make it all the way to Elfland, then sure, you could cast fear and make them run away. Or if you added fear to the level 1 white magic shop. Then you could make them run away. But yes, you don't get fear until you make it to Elfland. And you can't make it to Elfland until you beat the pirates. And you can't get to the pirates until you beat Garland. You can technically make even Chaos run away with landing 4 fears on him, yes. You would have to land 4 3 and 256 spells on him to make him run away. People have done it before. I have done a challenge run where I am not allowed to open treasure chests. It's the minimum chest run, where the only thing I open is the treasure chests required to progress the game. I think it's technically possible if you only hit him with 3, yes. I think it gives him a tiny chance to flee. But But either way, you have to land at least 3 in 256 chance to hit spells, which is a lot. When you could just kill him with the Bane Sword with one of those. Or, you know, the Bane spell, or the Brack spell, or Quake, or Zap, or any of those. If you're doing something for the memes, you could always just rub Chaos until he dies. Now what spell you can't kill him with is XXXX. Even if you knock Chaos down to 1 HP, you can't make XXXX hit him. Because he resists the death element, so it can't possibly hit him. Even if you land Xfer on him, since Xfer is bugged when you cast it on the enemies. It only works when it's cast on you. Because enemies' resistances in combat are never updated. Which is why when enemies cast, like, when Wiz Vampires use a fire, you can still hit them with fire. I mean, besides the fact that a fire doesn't hit the one who casts the spell. Even the ones that are hit with a fire still don't resist fire. Because the enemy's elemental weaknesses are never updated in combat. But your characters are, which is why A spells work for you, and Xfer doesn't work on you. Or Xfer does work on you, I mean. The game has lots of weird quirks. Bugs that half work. You know, bugs that work. Not that the bug is only half bugged. Nope. The bug is the feature. The fighter casts Xfer, and Badman casts, not Badman, Evil Man. Yeah. Evil Man and fighters. I believe that's all. I mean, I'm not really doing anything else, I could look it up. But I'm pretty sure it's only those two enemies. Unless somebody has Xfer, like, way later in their spell pool. Let's see. Oh, Phantom. That's right. Phantom does have Xfer. I've actually had it kill me before. Right. I forgot about that. So yeah, 3 enemies cast Xfer. Phantom is the one in the Temple of Fiends Revisited, yes. The guy that gives 1 XP, 1 gold. I think Xfer is like his 3rd spell? 4th spell? It's somewhere around there. But if he rushes his spells, hits you with an Xfer, then he decides to glance you, you can be taken out. Or, not glance, glare. The instant death. It's impressive how good the game is with how many bugs it has. And how you can play through it casually and not really think that the game is super bugged. Well, in the later releases, everything was changed to the names of the Japanese version of the game. Yeah, they just changed everything to what the Japanese version names are. Which makes sense. It only sucks for us because a lot of us are used to the old school names, and like a lot of them better. They aren't all better. But I do like some of the old school names. I like some of the new names better. I like Buccaneer over Kaizoku. A lot of them are kinda meh to me. I like Imp over Goblin. Like, yeah, I know they're pathetic little goblins, but I still like Imp better. I also enjoy names like Grimp, Groger, because you have, like, their names can be whatever you want it to be, and that's kinda neat. You want to call it Grape, Gray, Great, Greg, whatever you'd like. Oh hey, Locke has 3 swings now. Honestly, Sea Scorpion isn't any better than Lobster. I like the Lobster name over Sea Scorpion. As a kid, I went by what the official map bestiary had on it. Because for the North American version of the game, it came with a map / bestiary. And it had the names spelled out, like Green Ogre. And the Gerwolf was Grey Wolf. Gerpeed was Great Peed. So that a lot of the Gers actually meant different things. I don't remember what all of the different enemies were called. I just remember some of them. But I feel like Grimp was Great Imp, but I don't know. I don't remember. I just know some of them. It's been a long time since I looked at that map. Yeah, WZ pretty much is just gonna be Wizard. But a lot of them had, you know, some ambiguity to them. You can make it whatever you felt like making it. You want to call the Gurpeed Gregorypeed? Go for it. You know, if there's extra ways to have fun in the game, including calling things different names based on how you view them, sure been in the ice cave for a while now. We're not at 2 hours yet. I started the eye grind. Not entered the ice cave. I started the eye grind at 4:18. Our damage output is just so pathetic. I mean, Dork is starting to do some damage. Do we think Dork will ever one-shot an eye? I don't. So yeah, I think Locke needs to hit 27. Even at 27, that's not going to be 400 HP. I honestly don't remember that gold and opal bracelets were swapped for their armor value. I don't remember that, but I believe it. I remember there was something weird with the bracelets. I mean, to be fair, like, a lot of online resources have incorrect information about FF1 stuff. For the NES specifically. A lot of sites have wrong information. Even very in-depth guides have information that's incorrect. A good example is the guide that that I look at all the time on GameFAQs. There is incorrect stuff in that guide that I look at all the time, but I still use it. That is the guide I'm referring to, yes. I think I even have a command that has a link to it in chat somewhere. It's still a good guide, even though there are some minor things wrong here and there. A lot of the percentages are not perfect. A lot of the stuff doing with the code is off by a bit also. But for its time, you know, it's still a pretty good guide. I mean, it's holding up to today because there's just nothing readily available that's any better than it. Could I potentially put together an amazing guide with help of like no heal that actually has like perfect information that's accurate on everything? Sure, we could probably make that happen, but it would take a lot of time. Like a lot of time and a lot of effort. And who knows, maybe one day it could happen. But that has to be something that somebody wants to do in their free time. You know, and people only have so much free time. I used to spend a lot more time working on like game mods and stuff like that back before I was streaming. Just because I had more free time to do that. But a lot of us, as we get older, we just have less free time based on many different things in life. Yeah, see, that's exactly the point. Something you would like, something that's, you know, fits what you want to use the information for, makes more sense than something that just helps others that don't know what they're looking at or looking for. I have made one guide ever, and it was a lot of effort. And I don't see myself really wanting to make that kind of guide again for anything. That was the single segment guide that I also took assistance from No Heal to make that happen. $27 on lock. He doesn't have 400 hit points? But that's too much XP. On speedrun.com, No Heal can probably get a link to it, but on speedrun.com there is a, on the FF1 NES guides section, it has a link to the guide. And that's just a guide to a speedrun that assumes that you already have at least a little knowledge of how to do the speedrun. Like, it doesn't go into details explaining how to worry about your step count and that kind of stuff. It doesn't teach you about save tiles. It assumes that you know the basic stuff about speedrunning the game. Gyre also has a guide on there for the any % run that assumes you don't know anything about speedrunning the game and teaches you all of the general information, but that's also a video guide. And a lot of people don't like video guides because it's more work trying to go back through the guide, looking at it over and over and over again to really see, you know, all the information. The guide that I did is got 2 parts to it. There is a bunch of images for where to walk, where to get encounters, and then there's also one that has is like a spreadsheet of just the information. And it also has pictures of what your inventory should be looking like at all of the different stages of the game. And it took weeks of working on it every single day. I think it took over a month to make that guide. And I was working on it like every day. And that was with No Heal assisting me and even making a tool that would give me images of the maps. At first I tried just finding pictures of the maps and editing them in like paint and painting lines on there, and it looked terrible. But yeah, with working on that, it's a lot of work to make like a good guide like that. But yeah, if anybody watching would like to try to get into speedrunning this game, I do recommend looking at Gyre's any % run first, because any % is a lot easier to learn. And if you watch his guide, it'll teach you a lot of the basics. And once you have the basics down, then it's a lot easier to implement other ideas. Like, anybody that wants to learn how to run this game, I always recommend them to watch Gyre's guide first and do the run at least once or twice to get a feel for it. And if they've done that using his guide, and they would like pointers on doing faster runs through the game, I can do that. And I'm willing to give out that information. But learning the basics and doing a few runs first is a big deal. Because if you can't do the basics, you're never gonna get the harder stuff done. And it's not like going from the basics to the harder stuff is like a difficult learning curve or anything, because it's not. You have to know the basics first about how the steps work, where to be resetting games and hard powering the game and all of that kind of stuff first, before you really get into the difficult runs. Because the more difficult the run, it's just the riskier it is, the more often you're resetting the game and starting your whole run over. So the less practice you have with the actual later parts of the game that are more challenging. And single segment is a whole nother beast, because you're not ever hitting the reset button or hard powering the game. You have to make it through the entire game without messing up a single step. There are very few places you can get back on step if you make a misstep. I still make missteps randomly, even in new places. Today, I made a misstep in 2 spots of the game that I'd never misstepped before. They weren't a big deal, because I have enough knowledge with the game that I was able to fix that. But that's also only because I'm doing any percent stuff. If I was doing a single segment run, well, I would just have to restart the whole game. Alright, let's get some quicker eye battles, please. That last eye battle went 4 rounds, and that's a little too long. Perfect. I like this. This is a good loop. This is a good loop. What started my speedrun journey? I actually had no interest in speedrunning whatsoever for a long time. Then I was introduced to Twitch, and I originally was watching it for other, like, competitive games. Like, I started watching official Smite content. And then just one day I decided I would just try watching a game that I liked a lot. And I saw that Final Fantasy VI had a streamer with a bunch of people watching him. And it was a speedrunner. It was Puexel. And he was speedrunning FF6. And I was like, I don't really care about speedrunning, but I just started watching it. And I thought it was really cool that I was able to just watch him in the background of him finishing one of my favorite games just in a short period of time, and I thought it was neat. Then I started branching out and watching other games. And then after a while I was like, I saw some Feasel speedruns of this game. And I was like, I bet I could do that. So I started trying to speedrun this game. I just watched what Feasel did for his single segment run. And I started playing single segment. That's how I learned how to speedrun this game. It was awful. I didn't beat the game for like 3 months after I like learned the speedrun. As I was learning it, I should say. Because I was doing single segment, and I was doing world record strategies. It took me months to finish the game a single time, with me playing it like 3-4 days a week. But I finally finished a run. It was really slow, but I finished a run. Then like a week later I finished another run. That was better. Then I finished another run. And after a little while I had second place. I was 2 minutes behind Feasel. Then I set it down. And I was good with it for a while. And then I did some other stuff. I saw that there was no speed run of Ogre Battle 64. So I decided to start running that game. And I did that for a little while. I one-shot my first eye. I didn't think I was going to be able to do that. Good job, dork. But yeah, then I took a break from speedrunning for a couple years. Then after years went by, I ended up... my Ogre Battle speedruns were beaten by somebody. So I decided, you know what? Let me see if I can get the world record back. And I did. I got a lot better at it. And then I decided to go back to Final Fantasy 1. And then I just kind of never stopped. After a while of playing Final Fantasy 1 some more, I ended up getting the world record of single segment. Then I started playing any % no RNG manip, got the world record in that. Then I did an all monsters run, got the world record in that. Then I accidentally got the 15 sliding puzzle world record. Then I decided to do the manipulated run and got a world record in that too. Then I recently lost the 15 puzzle record, which is fine. I never intended to have it anyways. And I don't really have any interest in trying to get it back. But that's just kind of how I got into doing the speedruns. I just started off by just watching other people. And after seeing somebody else do something, I was like, I bet I could do that. And I just gave it a shot. I don't consider myself any kind of like great speedrunner or anything. But I just play this game a lot. The 15 puzzles actually not that random. There's only so many starts for the 15 puzzle. So you don't even really have to set it up to be manipulated. The puzzle is just... it doesn't have that many starting points. And a lot of the starting points only have like 1 or 2 pieces be different. Which is like the same exact moves anyways. I do not play randomizer at all. I've never been a fan of playing randomizers. The main reason why I don't play a randomizer every once in a while, even just for like, for funs, for like chat, I could theoretically play randomizer every once in a while for you guys. And like, I don't know, play a seed you guys want or something. I could do that, but I don't want to because it would ruin my timing. Because randomizer speeds everything up. And so playing the game with randomizer gets you used to things that aren't in the base game. And timing that's not correct in the base game. And that's not something I want to do. I don't want to ruin my muscle memory. So I only play the default game. Every once in a while I might play like a modded version of the game, but I don't like to use the randomizer features to like speed up your movement or speed up the animations or anything like that, because I don't want my timing to get ruined, because I still want to actively be trying to make the world record better. And if I decide to play randomizer type stuff, it's going to change how I play the game and make it harder for me to actually make new world records in the game. Oh boy, this is a slow one. Then he's gonna squint me. I need to get out of this loop. This loop sucks. Alright, I'm out of the loop. $35 now. Only 2 more levels. Then I'll be ready to suffer through Tiamat. Tiamat's not going to be fast, by the way. Tiamat's going to be a long fight. A very long fight. 205. Wow. Where did that come from? Dork is on steroids now. 200 damage with the scimitar? Unheard of. I've now been in the ice cave for just over 2 hours, and I have not saved. So if I die, run's done. I shouldn't die, we're almost done. I only need 2 more levels. I need less than 20 eyes. Then I can warp out of here. Well, technically warp back to floor 1 then walk out, because I only have 1 warp spell. 1 warp cast, currently. I don't like this loop. I keep ending up in different weird loops. It is very easy to get into an RNG loop on the eye when you have a solo character. It's just how much RNG the game takes to figure out what skills and spells it's gonna be using on who. When you have a solo character, it's just, it runs through the RNG. Hey Carbo, welcome on in and thanks for the good luck. We're hopefully nearing the end of the run. I'm hoping I finish this under 8 hours. I know it seems weird giving myself that much time when I only need one more level for my level grind, but I know all these boss fights are going to be long. I'm going to be doing single-digit damage to Tiamat, and most of the Fiend refights. So they're going to be long battles. I'm going to get 2 heal helmets. Normally in these challenge runs I only get 1 heal helmet, but I'm getting 2. Just because our damage output's going to be so bad that I need to be able to survive for an eternity. We're almost done. Only like 5 or 6 more eyes. And I'm in an acceptable RNG loop. It's a 2-rounder. He gets to use his skills on me, but it's fine. Since some of the loops I was in earlier were 3 and 4 rounds, I'm just gonna accept the 2-rounder till I level. I hit level 27 on Dork over 50 minutes ago. Normally in these runs, I gain a level every 2.5 to 3 minutes. So 10 levels is usually a half hour at most. I forgot to put the ribbon back on lock. Alright, level grind complete. Do I leave someone as a statue? Just for his name's sake? Let rock be a rock? Let's just leave rock as a rock for... No. I changed my mind. I'm gonna be doing Tiamat. I need everybody. I need everybody. In fact, I'm not doing Tiamat first. I'm gonna do Kraken first. Just do that. Oh, right. I'm supposed to skip one, then do the walk. Three. Four. Five. Alright. So, I decided I shouldn't do Tiamat first, because I need this extra ribbon. Normally, doing Kraken second is fine, but not for this team. It's funny how fighter HP stops going up. My guys that are 21 aren't very far behind the guy who's 37. Almost double his level. But he only has 250 more HP. And technically it's going to be a little risky going up against Lich 2 with Lock. Because his HP is not 400. But oh well. I want to fight this, but we don't need the XP. Nobody else on this party is gaining another level. No matter what we do, we're not leveling up anymore. It just takes far too much XP for us to gain a level. You better run away, shark. I don't have a heal helmet laying around. It's fine. I don't need to waste time using the heal helmet. Alright, I have 2 of the 3 ribbons. Time is it? I am definitely hungry. I normally eat way before now, especially when I wake up this early, but, you know, Long challenge runs happen. Sadly, I get an unrunnable encounter in a moment. I'm going to hope that it's only one water elemental. I know we were able to beat down 2 water elementals earlier. It's 2. Alright, how many fasts do I have? 6. Get wrecked, water elemental. Dork's got the power. Alright, last encounter before chaos. Alright, everybody's full. Ruse. Ruse. Fast. Ruse. Kraken 1 is not a threat. It's not Kraken 2. Just because I'm gonna double ruse. Like, I know I should be fine with only 1 ruse, but I'll use 2. Just be safe. $32. All right, Rock's not fully evasive, and neither is Lock. That's okay. They don't need to have max evade. See, this is the easy Kraken. He doesn't do any damage, and we can actually hurt him a little bit. Well, my low-level guys can't. But my high-level guy can do something. Look at that, 44 damage without a crit. Whoa, the red mage did 44. he'll go down soon enough. Alright. Kraken taken out. Next will be Tiamat. I need another house. I want to buy 2, 3, 4. Let's buy 1 more. That should be good. Well, good luck with that. I don't think you'd be able to ban me, no matter how hard you tried. I already used the inn, so I don't have to, do that. I always felt that AC/DC was a little overrated. I'm not saying they don't have good songs, but I've always felt that they're a little overrated. If I have to pick one, like, hair metal band that I felt was the best, then I would choose Metallica. Just going on music, not for how they act, or how they are with their merchandise and their music and everything. I did say hair metal, yes. Alright, is everybody resistant to lightning? Yes. Hey, Wolfleur, welcome in. I don't dislike them. I just feel that they're overrated. There's a difference. Who has heal? You have heal helmet. And thanks for the sub, Wolfleur, for the 15 months. Almost ready for a new weapon. Wait, no, it's not till 18 months, huh? Well, you have a little ways to go. A lot of bands, especially older bands, everything sounds the same. Okay. That will do. I'll get the last ribbon in a bit. There are some that sound very distinct, but on average, I think a lot of bands back in that time sounded very much the same. Not all, of course, there is plenty of exceptions for that for bands of every year. But I think it was very common for a lot of bands to sound the same back then. And it was accepted, and a lot of people liked that. I do also like hearing a band and instantly knowing who it is. I mean, there's even plenty of bands from like the 2000s that sound exactly the same for all of their songs. A great example that I can think of off the top of my head is, if I can think of what they're even called. Shield, drop that, and drop buckler, I guess. Yeah, I'll just drop the buckler for now. You get this. That's not really what I want, but it'll do. Can't even think of the band's name. But they are very samey for every song. Hotel California, those guys. I can think of... No, not the Eagles. That's the wrong... I almost swore. I was annoyed by myself. Nope. I can't think. I'll get back to it eventually. I will remember. Anyways, doesn't matter. But yeah, a lot of bands back then did sound similar. A lot of the 2000 bands definitely sounded similar, but honestly, like, across a lot of years of music, just a lot of bands have music that sounds very much like their others, which is a good and bad thing. A lot of times it's great because people know what to expect from a band. You know, they like their music sounding a certain way, so it makes sense for a lot of things to sound similar. I've heard a lot of people say that every Metallica song sounds the same. I don't personally believe that, but, you know, I get it. Let's just go. I shouldn't have gone. I think I should have taken that downstairs. Oh well. If we see a war mech, we'll be running with our tails between our legs. I probably have the steps to make it without seeing war mech. Yeah, I'm good. I have plenty of steps. But I still should have delayed coming on this floor for just a tiny bit longer. I knew I needed to waste a couple more steps, but I didn't. Alright, let's heal up. Everybody's gonna use... Perfect. White shirt, heal helmet. That's probably the best thing to do. I have double heals, white shirt. Yeah. Just start off with a ruse. You also ruse. You start with a fast. This is gonna be a lengthy fight. No one be mistaken about the lack of damage I'm going to be dealing. Because I'm not dealing any damage. I'm saying that right now. $76, that's better than I expected. I am expecting single-digit damage. And a lot of it. I mean, I think chat has faith in me a lot of the time for doing, like, everything that I'm like, yeah, we're not gonna win this. Chat's usually the one to be like, oh, you'll be fine. I'm allowed to be realistic and assume the worst. I'm not sure how many white shirts this is. I'm gonna say 4. Yes, it is worthless to do more after a certain point. 5 gives you, well, for the most part, 5 will give you max evasion. If you're low level, then you could need 6. By low level, I mean like under level 10 kind of low level. Ruse is better. Ruse is 2 white shirts. Ruse gives 40 evasion to your entire party, while Ruse is 80 to a single target. Look at that amazing attack from Dork. 10 hits, a 10 damage. will take you down, Tiamat. Look at that, lock busting out a 31 damage. That was a crit. So yeah, I said Tiamat was going to be a long fight. Tiamat's going to be the longest fight. We literally cannot harm her without a critical. She has 70 absorb? No, 80 absorb? Yeah, 80 absorb. Alright, time to start healing. Never mind, we got it. The fight would be super long, but critical hits save the day. Alright, time for carry. Let's go blind. Walking through lava. To anybody who doesn't know why I walk through the lava, every lava tile is a safe square. It does not increase my threat until the next battle appears. So I could walk in lava all day long and never get into an encounter. We get to run through the entire dungeon with very few encounters. Yep, it's safer to step on lava. Now, everybody in the party does take a point of damage every step in the lava. I wasted extra steps there to make sure I got that encounter before I got onto this floor. Because if I would have got that encounter on this floor, it would have been fire elementals. Fire elementals are unrunnable. Alright, Carrie we can actually hurt. With Dork, that is. I mean, Pork did 10 hits, or 6 hits, 10 damage. You know, that's a little bit of damage. I know, it's mostly the Dork show. Orc is helping. Can Locke steal the killing blow? The answer is no. I believe my inventory is set up for the final dungeon. 99 heals. Yep, we're good. Alright, so now I'm gonna set up for the final dungeon. I still have a few encounters to skip through. So this is my backup setup. It's not the best setup for the Temple of Fiends, but it's not bad for a backup. Beep beep, Mr. Bat. You, sir, are in the way. Alright, I'm gonna try to save as many heals as I can, cause I'm gonna be taking some damage. I'm gonna be taking a lot of damage. You know how many statues I'm gonna have for, Lich? That's 0. It's gonna hurt. The goal is we don't get double nuked. That's the goal. I didn't really think about Phantom. But we kinda can't hurt Phantom, can we? Ow. I didn't think this far ahead. Dork has a good chance to resist Exfer. Okay, Phantom's going the melee route. I'm okay with that. We haven't had a single critical hit yet. There we go, a crit. Is that 4 white shirts? It might be 5. Let's just assume it's 5. You know, gotta throw Rock's extra DPS in there. That sucks. He sent Pork to the 4th dimension. Zap is not the most accurate of spells. I forgot to learn Invis 2. It's fine. You did not tune back in time for a Phantom grind. That ain't happening. No way, Jose. Alright, I'm gonna try to milk out these heal helmets. This is my first attempt at the Temple of Fiends, yes. trying to just make the heal helmets do work. I had 2 people full for a second. It's okay, I have heals, and I'm not afraid to use them. Come on, lock. Darn. Lock didn't go. Well, we'll see how this goes. My goal? Nope. Nope. Let's not even do that. Let's do that. Okay. Ribbon. No ribbon, ribbon, ribbon. Okay. We'll see. Fight, fight, fight. Fast. 9 damage, alright. 12. Don't kill Locke. Okay, he's alive. Good. Lich melee attack is perfect. If I start to get scared, I'm gonna cure 3 Lock. No, I think we'll be okay. I think we're okay. We just need a good hit out of Dork this round. Zap didn't screw me over this time. Come on, Dork, finish it. Good job, Pork, also. Alright. Job's done. I don't want to use heals, but I will. That's good enough. We'll get a little bit of healing off on this fight. Do I grab... No, I don't think I need the Pro Cape. I think the red mage having the heal helmet is a good thing. Heal helmet's bringing us back from the nukes. I still am going to need to use up a lot of healing potions after this fight. But that's okay. That's okay. We didn't kill. Yeah, that's fine. Ruse, white, fast. Do a ruse. Of course. Of course. Hit the one guy who doesn't have a bruise. Alright, that's 2 white shirts. Three white shirts, and everyone will have ruse after lock goes. So we're good on evasion. Now we slowly beat her down. And I don't have extra fast to use. Just one fast. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. I need 2 fasts for Chaos, just to be safe. To make sure if he casts Slow 2 on my Masmune, I can recast it. Dork's doing good damage. Orc and Rock haven't done much. Alright, carry's taken out. Now, here's the real boss. The tentacle monster himself, Kraken. We just have to manage to, not get hit. That's all. If he punches the red mage, then that's it. Alright. Do I play it safe and put... No, just leave it like this. We're good. We're good. Round 1, everyone use ruse. Perfect. If I had taught the red mage Invis 2, I would have done a double Invis 2. But I didn't have that, so... Okay, Kraken started off very kind, so the fight will be easy, just lengthy. Alright, that's 4 white shirts. 1 more. Then we are as safe as we can get from his melee attacks. Ow. Except for stuff like that happening. Okay, Kraken. Enough with critting me. I do have Cure 2s to use if I need to. I prefer to save them for chaos. Dork, you gotta do some damage, buddy. This is what I leveled up for. I was leveling up for this guy. I thought about trying it at like 27 and only deal 1 damage to him, but I figured 37 would also be safer for actually killing chaos in time. No worries, Red Cloud, take care. We should finish this under a half hour, you know, assuming we win. There's no guarantee that I win. Seven hits, 8 damage. It's gonna be a long battle, but we'll win eventually. We just need some critical hits on our side. Not against us, Kraken, don't get any ideas. I mean, I'm sure he's gonna crit us again. I just hope if he crits somebody, it's pork. Hey, look at that. Lock contributing 28 damage. That was more damage than my 3 fighters combined. In that last round, anyways. There we go. 77. Oh, I didn't learn A-Rub also. Looks like an average random encounter in Radiant Historia. Hey, the random encounters weren't this difficult. The boss fights, yeah, I was tickling them. Alright, Kraken 2, enough with this lit 2 spam. It's just a little annoying. No, 8 hits, 8 damage. It's okay. Rock did something. And this isn't the last battle with the scimitars. There will be another battle with scimitars. There will be one more fight before I pick up the Masmune that I have to take. I still have a random encounter with 3 to 4 purple worms. Look at that. Only 10 minutes. Alright, let's throw some healing potions at Dork. And yes, it sadly took all of us to kill the worm. Even though the worms don't have absorption, we just don't deal damage. The Masamune. Drop this trash. 84 damage. Let's go. He could stay on top for this. Fight. White shirt. Fast. Invis? Ow. Ooh, buddy! Damage! Where have you been my whole life? There's half of Tiamat 2's health gone. Really? Good thing that wasn't on Dork. Hey Warmech, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We just had some fun luck there on Rock. That was Bane through the ribbon. Yep. Okay. Dork has on what I want him to have. You have ribbon. Let's leave Rock there. I want like that. Rock, you've got the least amount of HP. Alright. I don't think Chaos is going to be that difficult. We're 37 with the Masmune. Wait a second, do you have the white shirt? Yeah. So let's do just in case he decides to not cast spells, which he's starting with a spell, that's fine. Alright, one white shirt up. Two white shirts. Alright, two spells, two turns. Oh, buddy. Damage. Alright, you went for lock. Too bad it's 3 spells in a row. So unless Dork hits for 1,000 here, we're not winning next turn. Okay, we actually technically could win next turn if we hit for like 500 something. Nope, he cure forward. He rushed straight through his spells. What a jerk. We're all full health almost. Yes, that attack would have killed him if that attack hit. Rock resisted crack. Alright, let's just finish him. Orc being a helper. Block 46 damage. Yep, we finally got our second curved sword. It's a teensy tiny itsy bitty bit better than the scimitar. Alright, Chaos should be dead next turn, no matter how poorly Dork rolls. And that is the curved sword challenge. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Yes, the challenge is much easier once you pick up the best weapon in the game. Imagine that.